Why is my chat not there? Someone say something real quick? Just super quick. One of the weird questions I've been gotten periodically, up there it is why do we have these stars over here as kind of the filler? First of all, it's the obvious reason is because it's better than nothing. Just having a blank screen, they're just kind of visually uninteresting. But, second of all, happy birthday, Valerian. I do hope you're doing something fun and interesting today, because if you're not... but I have a lot of looping backgrounds I've developed over the years, mostly for the sake of the ruminations, a lot of which I captured myself. So why not use any of those? Well, there's a lot of issues with those. Not the least of which being that anything back there could look very distracting. The whole point is for it to be something there that's animated so it doesn't look static and boring. It doesn't bother the eye. But also just kind of out of the way so it doesn't actually draw your attention too much, unlike, say, something like this, which could very quickly get distracting. Or even if I was to have something like, say, this, which, you know, shows the passage of time over time as we go. You know, stuff like that, right? None of these would really have worked out very well. Like, I could do the desert sands, but again, you get the idea. So, of all the looping stuff I have, the one that probably fits this the best is just plain old stars, because I don't have much in terms of good looping water footage. Like, we've got this thing, which I've used a few times, but this is not only distraction, but the resolution is actually kind of weird there. So we got this thing, it's a little bit higher resolution, but again, kind of a weird problem, and probably a little bit too distracting. And what's really funny is some of these are extremely distracting. Like, I could just go with this thing here. But I don't think anybody wants to watch the game with that going on. I think that might not work out. We could do the Hellscape one. This is one of my personal favorites. I'm actually joking. Those are actually hearts. It's a Valentine's Day one. I have a bunch of these from back in the day. There's one really strange one. I'm trying to find it here. Oh, here we go. Drifter. Yeah, this is a weird one. Again, probably a little bit too much actual movement. Anyways, that's it. That's the reasoning. I just wanted to share that really quick. Oop. Moving on. Pizza and Dragon Quest X sounds awesome, Valerian. I do hope you enjoy, because if you don't, heaven help you. Mr. Red being hyped for a game, that's insane. Is it a demake of Kingsfield 4, where they actually remove quality of life and convenience features, and they force you to play it with two rocks, like two physical rocks, right? A swing is bang, bang, scrape, but you have to do that very quickly, because otherwise it'll think you're doing bang, bang, and if you pause too much on the scrape, it's actually a dodge roll backwards. So you can also do scrape, but if you do scrape by itself, that's move forward, so you might move into the enemy, so you have to go bang, bang, scrape, and if you screw it up, you're dead. Instantly. Okay, so where am I going? And yeah, the whole time you're going, yeah! That's just non-stop. That's just what it is. Looks like I'm going here. If you're ever wondering why I'm doing this, by the way, the map is on the freaking control pad, and so is the interface for changing items. So I have to do this to do anything. If you're wondering. Speaking of, let's swap this over there. There we go. Where am I? Where's the map? Where am I? Yeah, we're on the Wii U. There was honestly a vague hope that at some point they would release this on the Switch prior to me streaming it. Too late now. Although I'm gonna laugh if it's like if due to combinations of circumstances we don't get to Twilight Princess till like say September, which it's extremely unlikely, but that might happen. And then we get there and it's like, hey, Twilight Princess on Switch 2, and I'm like, God damn it. So this is how we unlock fast travel. That's a heck of an arm you got there. What an eye. No one's ever been able to spot me in there before now. You obviously have mastery of the air, and now that we've established you're quite the Wind Waker, let's see if you can handle this! So this is our fast travel. I think I already said that. We can't get this until we have the bow. And... let's go ahead and pop it. Let's see how bad it is. So there's our fast travel points. Not great, actually, especially considering how colossally huge the Great Sea really is. And there's fairly large areas which do not have a travel point, but it could be a lot worse than that. So that is still positive worthy, but only single positive worthy. In some cases on the Wii U version, it's actually faster to just sail, by the way. That's not even a joke. Okay, so we did that. Not doing that. That would be insanity. Not doing that. That'd be crazy. They're going to replace the voice acting. They're going to make Jessica super uggo. Oh, by the way, the reward for watering all those trees, of which there are 8, is a heart piece. So, cool. Sorry, I'm double checking our optional stuff because there's just, oh my god, there's so many optional things. Let's see, we can do the reefs at this point, which give us charts. We do want that. Let's see, so we want... Why would that alarm me, Mr. Red? He says in ignorance. Alright, so... pop out, I don't want to actually do that. Where's my map? Where's my map? Where's... okay, hang on. Nope, wrong place. We want to go this way. You know, that's true, Cycloud. I don't mind heart pieces as rewards. That's not really what I'm making fun of. I got so much else to make fun of instead. And by the way, Jesse's Mask, I don't disagree with you. Have you noticed the story score? Which I guess that's actually not that high, is it? Is it updating? No, it is. Well, a lot of that's in question marks, so we'll see. Frickin' cyclones, go away. Nope, not yet. Oh, and the core combat's good stuff. I do agree with it. It's fluid, it's fun, it's interesting. It's got nice audio cues. Combat's great. Enemy design isn't great, but it's still good enough that the combat is still fun. I've seen some games where the combat's popping and the enemies just do not, like, they're just not good enough, right? They're not interesting enough to fight, and therefore the combat feels bad, even though it's actually great. I can think of several games like that. Please don't shoot at me, Mr. Poirot. What? What? Postage is 201 rupees? Alright, here you go. To the esteemed Mr. Fairperson, thank you for your purchase. Enclosed is an incredible chart. This chart will show you where they can find the Triforce charts and the Triforce shards. I want you to use it to find lots of their favorite kind of items. Maybe check your Tingle chart. You should do it from Tingle. Thanks, Tingle. But first, we got other stuff to do. We don't need this upgrade, but we need this upgrade. Especially for the second to last boss. Oh yeah, this is still my favorite fairy. But favorite Link design in the games. You know, honestly, Breath, I think. Just in terms of sheer visual quality. Yep, okay, sorry. So now we have 60 quiver. Woo! That's going to be useful. What's funny is I don't really care for Princess Mononoke, even visually. But I'd be a fool to acknowledge that it's not brilliant visually. Okay, so... let's do... this. That's true, Zelda 1 has the greatest looking stuff, obviously. Wait, hang on. I need to pull up a map. One moment, please. Yep, nope, that's right. So here's our fast travel in this game. First time we're actually doing it. A little bit long of an animation, especially compared to like Ocarina, or LTTP, or Link Between Worlds. What? Oh yeah, so we have to actually meet the Great Fairy. Most terrifying one by far. Tell me, little boy, can you control the wind? So young to have such power. How did you know to find me here? I am the queen of the fairy world. What is the matter, my child? Does that not surprise you? Oh, young one. I like you. So I shall give you new power to the bow you wield. And we get the idea of exactly what the other fairies are. Considering the puppets on a string motif. And yeah, these fairies in this game in general are much more fey. At least in visually. They're actually extraordinarily helpful, so they're not fey. But like, design-wise, you know. We now have fire and ice arrows. Ignore my mask-like face. Everything is fine. Do not be alarmed. Use my fairies as you need to. I must tell you, you are just my type. And then she falls over like the strings are cut, and we don't want to know what else was going on there. Like, we don't want to know what she actually looked like. So, let's get out of here now. Can we leave here normally? Is that even possible? I don't think it is. Alright, so... yeah, let's get out of here. This is me mashing the buttons in case there's a hidden skip feature. But it does not look like there is. Damn. Alright. Actually, that's just because I haven't jotted them down yet, Jesse's Mask. We also haven't gotten to one of my favorite songs, or excuse me, my favorite song in this game, which is almost assuredly going to get a song positive. Like, almost guaranteed. Speaking of which, I do need to write down some music direction positives. Oh, I already did. I need to put those there. We'll get there, Act. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, where am I going? Okay, so I'm going this way. Let's go. I do wish the music would stop interrupting me. God. I also wish there would be music that plays at night. I rather like the ocean theme, and having to live with nothing or combat music is not cool. Hey, look, there's a tiny jumping puzzle we can do to get some heart pieces. Well, a heart piece. It keeps fading in and out, too. That's the worst part. Game. I know, right, Rex? Cursed Knight, they did some good stuff with that. But alas. So I'm double checking a few things here. What we're doing next. Oh yeah, that's another thing, by the way. In the GameCube version, if you took damage on the ship, guess what happened? If you guessed, you get knocked off the ship. Have to take, so like, surface, swim back to the ship, get back on the ship, pull back out the sail, and start going again. Then yeah, that happens every time you get hit. It's like Days from WoW, but worse in every way. Thankfully, they axed that crap in this version. How have you been, big brother? I'm here on the pirate ship writing this letter. Isn't that neat? First I was really scared, but they're actually nice. For pirates, I mean. Mr. Gonzo is a really big guy, but ever since Miss Tetra left, he's been crying like a baby. It's kind of funny, but sort of sad, too. Nudge is a little strange, but nice, too. And as for Senza, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells cool stories when he gets in the right mood. Zuzo's kind of weird, and Mako is pretty quiet. Mako gets mad whenever I try to take his glasses, so I do that a lot. As usual, Nico is always fooling around. He won't take anything serious. Actually, he seems sad to not have you around anymore. Were you guys friends? I helped them all out with their chores, and they actually paid me a little for it, so I'm sending the money to you. No, don't give me your money. I'm doing fine. Don't worry about me. Good luck. 20 rupees. I mean, another one of the puppets, I think is the word I want to use there. Did I already? Yeah, okay, here we go. Hang on. Yep, yep, yep. Please give me a bigger quiver. Thank you. See, here it might actually be faster to not teleport. Oh, we'll try it. Or rather, we'll try teleporting and see how fast that goes. Okay, never mind. This is definitely going to be faster. I don't remember. Do we need the iron boots? Real question. I don't actually recall. Because I don't think we do. Can someone Google that while I go do a thing here really quick, please? So remember the rich guy? Who might you be? Why do I get the strange feeling we've met before? Ah, it's you. Little boy who big promises, and then fails to deliver. Too bad you couldn't save my daughter. Actually. Fortunately, not everyone in this world fails to deliver. As it turns out, my dear Mila was saved by a group of kind pirates. The pirates had a leader, Tetra, I believe her name was. I was most grateful. She did demand a rather hefty reward, though. Thanks to them, my fortune has vanished. We've hit rock bottom. But my little Mila is alive and home safe where she belongs, so I can't complain. A daughter is more important than money. Okay, not terrible perspective from the rich guy. Hey, you, come on, use your head. You can't stand there like that. You're in my way. Can't you move? That won't do that at all. I'm already back to my old habits. I'm sorry. Really, I am. Welcome to you, sir. This way to Windfall's outdoor shop, chock full of fun and happy products. And that's the daughter who now has a job, part-time job, at the shop. Oh, hey, these two ended up together. You've grown so close to each other. I'm so happy. And you're so swell. You're welcome. I'm trying to remember where the rich guy's house was. Was it this place? I don't know why, but I just cannot get a good mental map of this place in my head. Yep, this is the rich guy's place. Remember this asshole? You there, halt! Oh, you're just some wretched street urchin. I thought you were the postman. Be thankful. Because if you were the postman, I would have shooed you out of here before you could say boo. Let's say, you look rather familiar for a street urchin. Have we perhaps not met before? Yeah, this is the asshole who kept interrupting us by saying, please save my daughter so I can make money. Well, yeah. Screw him. What do you mean? You don't mean my daughter, do you? Because my daughter's already been rescued by the Forsaken Fortress. She even returned with a huge load of lovely, glittering, delicious treasure. Thanks to her little incident, we've become filthy rich overnight, and I mean filthy. Why, there isn't a girl in the world who isn't as good as a child as my Maggie. You may not have been able to help me, but there's no harm done. I'm sure you'll accomplish something in life someday. In the meanwhile, my daughter has blossomed into quite the little beauty. Run along, go spend some time with her. So, Oh, to think I would survive my ordeal and return to this town. And I would be able to live in a beautiful, opulent house. It's like a dream come true. But no, it's a nightmare. Without him by my side. It's like a rainstorm rages in my heart. He was so kind to me in the Forsaken Fortress, that sweet boy who gave me all those expensive necklaces when I fled from that accursed island. Just hearing his name lifts my spirits. Mo, the wonderful moblin from the Forsaken Fortress. Oh, Mo, why, Mo? I'm always writing heartfelt letters filled with my overflowing emotions, but why don't you answer me, Mo? This is bad. I've already drifted into my own dream world. By the way, I have a request from you. Could you take this letter I finished and deliver it to the post box? Please. Really? You're such a dear. You've made Maggie so happy. Must promise not to read it. The secrets of a girl's heart are to be shared only when she desires. So anyways, let's read that really quick. Let's see. Well, let me read it. Oh, well. Oh, we probably killed Mo, but, you know. Yeah, we turbo killed Mo. But... she's an idiot. I think that's the nicest way I could put that. Yep. Yep. Postage, 5 rupees. Yep. Yeah, she has severe Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, so if we do need the iron boots, nothing whatsoever indicates we need to just jot down a walkthrough-itis, don't we? This is ridiculous. That's 3 things we have no idea how to progress on. Lots of question marks here. Okay. Pretty much, Frieza. We're actually at the freedom point right now. So this is when we could go do the overwhelming majority of the, I hesitate to call it, content in this game. I do like how you can see the Goddess Tower from pretty much the entire ocean at this point in the game. Right there. Alright, okay, so that is this way. Let's just sail there. It's right there. It's okay, I got tons of time to write down notes while we're sailing here. I mean, that says all it needs to, doesn't it? Thank God I've got time to do paperwork while I'm playing this game. Oh God, that'd be awful, Vendali. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh god, if this game doesn't break 100... Like, I've said this entire time, I think this game will score less than people expect it to. Because of the gameplay. But if this doesn't break 100, I'll honestly be a little surprised. Then again, I also don't really remember the upcoming 2 dungeons. I only remember the 3rd one, so... We'll see. We've got a little bit of busy work to do before we even get to these upcoming dungeons. Favorite DLC for New Vegas? Probably the big MT. That's just kind of a gimme, I would say. Least favorite is the last one. Something Road? Narrow Road? Something like that. Can't remember what it's called. Country Road? I don't know. Lonesome Road. That's it. Lonesome Road. Okay. Can I shoot myself out of a cannon to speed this up? So I should probably mention I have a incomplete and irrelevant opinion on those DLCs. I've only played them once. So I can't give a full thought on those DLCs. I don't remember liking Honest Hearts either, if that's the one I think it is. I remember liking the casino one. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like the one I didn't like, Simple Gamer. Boop, boop, boop. That's true, Jesse's Mask. We would. Oh my god, Giga. You already have the antibiotics? Which is definitely pronounced that way and no other way. And it looks a lot like a Stargate. Yeah, Wind Waker Link is just built different. Hey, Dr. Winter. Honestly, does anything indicate where this island is to go get the power bracelet? Or where the next island is to go get the iron boots? I ask out of ignorance. I really do not remember. Like, I've pretty much never played this game without a walkthrough, so... You know, that's a good point. How about the fire and ice arrows? What's up, Jack? Yeah, maybe there's like, it's like one of those things where you get to the dungeon, it's like, oh my god, we need the such and such. Maybe we should go find an island. There are several hint systems in this game. Not as many as Majora. Majora just crushes it in hint systems. You want to talk about a game that you can complete without actually needing a walkthrough, it's Majora. And A Link Between Worlds. Those are the two big ones. Okay, so where is this? This is Forest Haven. Where the hell's Forest Haven? Are you Forest Haven? No, that's Dragon Roast. Are you Forest Haven? Where's Forest Haven? Of course, none of this stuff is labeled. Where the hell's Forest Haven? Yeah, stop. Yeah, let's at least make it daytime, so we can have some frickin' music. Oh yeah, there's the little fish you do the bait thing with. Oh my god. Where the hell's the forest here? There it is. Found it. Okay, E6. That's where we're going. Jeez Louise. That is a bit of a trip. So let's do this. Hey, Sonoshi, give me one moment, please. Ow! Thank you very much for the sub, Sonoshi. As always. And if you give me a moment, I'll write that down for a few things. For Witcher 3, Mass Effect, Andromeda, Dragon Age 4, the not gonna score very well crowd. Not gonna score very well gameplay crowd, excuse me, let me be more clear about that. Okay, so we want to go this way. I can pick one Zelda to get a proper remake, but the others will never get one. Ever? Same question for chat. Is Syldear the most awesomest ever? Or is he merely the greatest ever? You be the judge. See, the problem is I just picked Twilight Princess. I'm sorry, but there is only one choice there. I picked my favorite. That's not a great choice, and it's almost assuredly one of the biggest reasons why there's such a problem in the gaming industry right now with regards to giving remakes to games that shouldn't get them. But you've given me one ever, so I'm going to pick my favorite, Twilight Princess. There's not even really a choice there. See, the problem is, let me ask that question in a slightly different direction. Who cares, Blade Ball? It's the only remake we'll ever get. We have to go with it. There's no other way. Oh yeah, ice physics. How do you make ice physics even worse? Make it so they can actually knock you over. Oh, that's useless. Yeah, exactly. Like, given those constraints, if I had to pick at a Final Fantasy that gets one proper remake, it's FF6. Because I only get one, ever. So, of course, I'm going to pick FF6. Now, I find other types of questions more interesting. No offense, Dr. Richard. Because, like, FF6 doesn't really need a proper remake, and neither does Twilight Princess. So let's switch that a little bit. Which of the Zelda games do you think would be most improved by a proper remake? See, that's exactly the kind of answer I was expecting, to be quite honest with you. Zelda 2. Zelda 2 has a lot of bones of good design in it, and some interesting ideas, and really, really needs a remake to make those ideas actually work. Now, that'll never happen, because Miyamoto hates that game. We've actually talked about that before. What the was that nonsense? So, you know, it's kind of the, you know, the one we don't talk about, the black sheep. You know, the hidden shame of the family. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. So you're gonna have to live with this, because I don't feel like falling again. So yeah, I was actually about to ask that question next. What? Why does that keep happening? It's the second time you refuse to jump! Why don't you jump, Link? It's not that hard. You engage your leg muscles that I know you have. You asshole. Oh, God, I hate you. I hate you. Freeze to death. You asshole. I can't believe it took until Breath of the Wild to add a frickin' jump button to this franchise. That's how long we have to finish this island, Giga. The moment we showed up and then started the you know, knocked it out with the fire arrow, we started a timer. Listen, I just want this Link to die, okay? Jesse's Mask, is that so much to ask? I just want him to die. Die. Besides, they're all kids. Because Japan doesn't understand what adulthood is. Okay. No rush here or anything, game. See, Zelda 2, right? That's an easy choice, really. But, let me ask a slight variance of the same question. You know, that's a good point, Jesse's Mask. That's another thing I like about the Breath Link. He's a freaking adult. So a slight variance on the remake question, okay? So we all kind of agree Zelda 2 probably needs one the most, right? The only other real examples there are probably the DS games. Which one... Yeah, I know, I've got a minute left. Thank you, game. As they say. Oh my god, loot the chest. Oh my god, loot the chest. Loot the chest, Link! There's the iron boots. The moon's just sitting there going, hey! What's up? I'm trying to think how to phrase this, because it's kind of a different flavor of the two previous questions. Yes, I do remember that Blade 12. That was a great invention. That's another thing Breath did very right. Being able to open a chest from any angle. By the way, I hope you're doing well, Saldir. It is always good to see that you're still here. So, you can pick a Zelda game to get a proper remake. Obviously, Zelda 2 needs it the most, and if we only get one, well, then we're stuck with our question. But let's rephrase this a little bit. Completely subjectively, which game do you most want a proper remake of? Regardless of need, regardless of, like there's other proper remakes coming, so it's not the only one you're ever getting. You don't have to worry about that. There's no strategic voting. Just, like, knee-jerk reaction. What game do you want to be better than it is? It's for Zelda. Jesse's Mask for Zelda. Like, you want a Zelda game that just pops. That arguably doesn't right now. Because that's kind of the intent of the question, you know. Pick a Zelda game that doesn't already, you know, have 100+, and push it into something that does, right? Yeah, exactly. Love the concept, hate the execution. You get it. And there's several candidates there, right? At least from my perspective, like Skyward Sword, right? The 2 DS games, it's another good example. Honestly, this one, Wind Waker, is another good example. Zelda 2, another good example. Okay, we got those 2 stupid things. What are we doing? That, what? Okay. I understand, Sally, and I am sorry. I am sorry that I have nothing but words to give you. If I had, like, an elixir on me, I'd just be like, here you go, buddy. Take a drink. And you'd be like, hey, not bad. Oh, yeah, then there's the Oracle games. That's another good example. See, Ocarina feels cheating, because Ocarina is a damn good game as is. But Ocarina with Breath's combat system and an improved AI for the enemies, and even more of a story focus than it already had, that could pop. Yeah, by the way, you already know where I'm going with this. Four Swords Adventures. What's really funny is Four Swords Adventures is actually pretty easy to fix. All you have to do is add a story to it. So maybe that's a cheating answer. Also, anyone here who hasn't watched the Final Fantasy IX Theater, please go do that at some point. I know it's long. It's like 13 hours. Oh, exactly, Ross. Yeah, exactly, Jesse's best. You get it. You get it. You get where I'm coming from. And, yeah, I feel like Four Swords Adventures might be my answer to my own question there. I don't know, I'm still kind of torn on the idea. Because honestly, there's a lot of Zeldas that have some great concepts that I'd love to see more of. Done a little bit more properly. So apparently we did need the gloves, because here we are. Oh, great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. Now, we earned that, sucker. My name is Laruto. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain with the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power. After his defeat at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, killed her, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, who carries this sacred instrument. And we have seen that before. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. The song you just conducted is one that will open the eyes of a new sage, and awaken that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays this song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. And yes, in case you thought I was joking, this is when we finally find out the Zora turned into the Rito. And again, it makes perfect sense. Not only do they want to keep Hyrule hidden, which was the wish, but this water is not survivable. You cannot survive in this water. They needed to be given a new form, or else they would die out. So, let's talk about this, because I actually was holding on to this little plot point from earlier. The reason the Master Sword is depowered is because Ganondorf, haha, even though he is still stuck in the past in several ways, he was also developing and adapting. So let's talk about the plans of the king and Ganondorf really quick. In this very game, the king is like, oh crap, Ganon's back. Okay, I've got this. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to find someone who, like, is totally courageous and can embody courage, and then we're going to give them the sword, and they're going to go beat Ganon just like in the old legends, just like it's always been. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And it doesn't work at all. He has been doing nothing but following the typical Zelda path this entire time. Meta commentary. It doesn't work. Ganondorf, prior to the game, when he finally came back, he decided to be cautious. He decided to be careful. He had a plan. So he decided to go ahead and cut off the source of the Master Sword's power, which was the sages. Now, that was true even back in Ocarina. So he went around and murdered all of the sages in order to prevent them from powering up the Master Sword. Then he gathered up his forces, and then he attacked full tilt. This led to his sweeping rush on Hyrule Castle and the last-minute desperate action that sealed the whole thing away. Meaning, Ganondorf was adapting and developing, but also right before his prize was in his hands. It was right there. It was like right here, and it was snatched away from him at the last second. And this really informs a lot of why this Ganondorf, despite adapting with the times, is still stuck in the past. Because the past victory he always wanted was denied him twice. First during the events of Ocarina, and second in between the events of Ocarina and Wind Waker, so somewhere in here. And so he can't get over that, right? He can't accept the loss. So for as much as this Ganondorf has moved and developed and adapted, he is still just as stuck in the past as the king is. So that's why when we bring... And this actually makes perfect sense. In fact, we got to give some external continuity positive. I just realized. One of the biggest external continuity positive games in this entire series. Because this follows perfectly on the events of Ocarina. This lines up so perfectly. We're just doing a typical Zelda game. We go find the sword. It doesn't work. Oh, crap. Now what? We learned that Ganon figured all this out years and years ago. Now we have to adapt. And once we adapt, maybe we'll be able to counteract him. Because Ganondorf is still kind of doing the same thing. Yeah, exactly, Chaluto. Both Ganondorf and Daphne's really just want Hyrule back. They want the good old days back. Daphne's because it was the life he always knew. He is very traditionalist. And Ganondorf because he never got it. He was always denied it. Ancestor, Vandalia. I know we could have fast-traveled that, but I wanted to talk about that plot point, because it's one of the better narrative beats in the entire franchise. I love Twilight Princess to death, but Twilight Princess is kind of an indirect sequel in many ways, whereas Wind Waker is very much a direct sequel. This is the sequel to Ocarina of Time. I have theorized several times that the seemingly lackluster reaction to this game might be why future Zelda titles would take a bit of a back step when it comes to storytelling, and especially continuity. Think about the Zelda games that come after this for a second. We've got Twilight Princess, of course, but then we've got Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Skyward Sword, Breath, A Link Between Worlds, and Tears. All of those have drifted much, much further away from continuity with the other Zelda games. The only one that has any real strong continuity in there at all is Link Between Worlds. That started off as a remake. Yeah, where's Medley? welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes. Yep. 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 Okay, thanks. That's true, Takoida, but what's strange is seemingly they have been okay with just not even doing any other kind of continuity. Now, having said that, I look forward to being proven wrong in Tears. So I should use Tears in that bundle. But Breath definitely has nothing to do with anything. And yeah, as I've always said, and that does need to be mentioned, continuity does not make something good or bad. It is something being good or bad that makes something good or bad. And yeah, as usual, learning the wrong lessons. Self-sabotage really is a thing. Well, there's a few Zelda games we're not playing, Wilmer. Like, we're not playing Triforce Heroes. And there's probably going to be a really big break before we play Tears of the Kingdom. But otherwise, yeah. The only Zelda games we have left are this, Twilight, and Tears of the Kingdom. And that's actually it. This is the final three here. Arsh, you're okay. You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventures, Arsh. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? I have never played Tears before, and I am quite spoiler-free on it and would like to remain that way. Recently, he even began doing things on his own without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you, though. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. I'd better continue practicing so I can be useful around here, too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. Yeah, about that. Is that a Wind Waker? Wow! Will you conduct me? Okay. I didn't realize that's what we're calling it these days. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. I feel... Medley? Medley? You even got the noses. Hope you're pitch perfect, because you got to learn that in one try. Oh, God, Bregman. We need to just genocide the Sand People. I keep saying it. I know, that's not my favorite song. We'll get there. Probably not today, but we'll get there. A sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. She sounded like a harp. There's something I must do. Arsh, thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. You must hurry to wake the power to repel evil that sleeps in the Master Sword. Yeah, Fi's like... Grr. go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, Kamali. I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. Alright, now we're going to go and warp, because screw doing that on foot again. Relatively speaking. Yeah, no kidding, Jesse's Mask. Some people think that I'm a sadist, that I want the sages to be dead in Ocarina. No, I just think that's how the story goes, at least with most of them. Medley can't die, she needs to live the new life of the new generations. And then go to Spirit Tracks, and then found New Hyrule! I'm sorry. Never gonna stop making fun of that. I mean, if you want to be unoriginal but make a pun, we can make some kind of... What's a train-related pun for a land? Like, I don't know, Chucheria or something like that? Maybe something not terrible? Medley, listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. Pun for a train. Like, what's the name for a land, a country, that's a pun based on trains? The Templehead is a nest of evil creature. The same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the Sage. It is a dark and frightening place. If you do nothing else, at least do this. If Arch comes near you and presses this button, follow him closely. Here's a tutorial for absolutely no goddamned reason. Rilweya. Rilweya? Rilwelia? Yeah, I get it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, I get it. Let's go. Come on, Medley. How do you kiss someone with a giant duckbill as a nose? Do you have to, like, go full 90 degrees with that? For that matter, how do they kiss each other? Bonk. There is no such thing, Gum Gum. Don't lie to me. See, what I would do as a writer and a world builder is I would come up with something else they do other than kissing. Some other sign of affection. You know how the Vulcans do the finger thing? Something similar to that. Railroad. Oh, I like that, Blade Duel. Yeah, like, literally, they just kind of scrape their duckbills against each other's. Something like that. I don't know. We can come up with something. But first, we got a dungeon to do. Notice the first thing they do, even if you weren't paying attention to what he says, is they tutorialize this. Oh my god. Medley! How did you... Okay. Link. Medley, come here. Yeah, so you like Ruto, right? Huh. Here we go. Ruto 2.0. Of course, Ganondorf's minions are absolutely all over the place in here. I mean, Medley is better than Ruto, let's be clear. I've tossed a lot of mud at this game, but they certainly developed in quite a few ways. But I shouldn't overpraise. Let's finish the dungeon, Then we'll talk positively about Medley. How's that sound? You can't say lesbian fascists who are Hitler, who are committing suicide. Sorry, what was that? Gum? Couldn't hear you. I think I can make that trip. Yeah, no. Even if I use the trick, I just don't have the distance. Alright, let's kill people. Killing is always the answer. Killing is always the answer. Behold the power. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Don't clip that either. Don't clip any of this stuff. Lesbians, don't clip it. Don't clip it. Alright, okay. Now that's an interesting question, Ross. Probably yes. I mean, sales has a lot to do with things other than the quality of the game, as absolutely pathetic and terrible as that sounds. Yeah, so there's the mind control thing, but I don't understand, like... Oh, I think I know what it wants me to do. Yep. Yeah, timing matters. There's a lot of factors that go into whether or not a game is successful or not. But in simplicity, yeah, I absolutely think it could score. Sell pretty well. I do. Legitimately. And not just because Lufia 2 is a game I obviously have a great deal of significance and importance to, but also because, yeah, I thank you, Medley. Medley! But because I think a game like that, especially in this market, like there's a whole lot of let's get some solid JRPGs in kind of mentality going around right now. Which they could capitalize on. I mean, Sea of Stars just came out, and that certainly did quite well for itself. I actually was about to say that, Savicom. I think if you're going to do a proper remake of Lufia 2, it should probably lead immediately into Lufia 1. Interestingly enough, I also think that would work really, really well. Imagine a generation of people who don't know, who just pick up the game for the first time and play Lufia 2 and get to the final boss, and then the game keeps going. That's rare enough that I think there would be enough interest in it that they'd be like, oh man. Where's the... And then people can be elitist about it. Oh, I knew that was coming. Because I've actually played this game before. FNAF. You gotta FNAF if you're gonna be elitist. It's very important. I would start with 2 as well. And then lead into 1. That was strange, but okay. I'm not gonna argue it. Can I do this? Perfect. Favorite prequel? I mean, honestly, Lufia 2 might qualify. Is she still up there? Edley. Edley. Okay, you're over here. Come here. Come here, Link's one true love. I knew it, Lord Heramont! Remember, you can pick 3 things, though. Oh, sorry. Is REM sleep important for people? Yeah. Yeah, it is. How much it is, who knows? We're still debating dream science. So favorite prequel that isn't Lufia 2. Let me think about that for a minute. Episode? No. So let's see. Awful Block. Can't wait. This guy 1 and Dragon Age 4. Thank you for being part of the show, Lord Heramont. Even though, you know, you put it towards that. Yakuza 0, that's a good pick. Cables everywhere here. God dang it. Off my screen. No, don't. Oh, come on, it's right there. Arceus. I don't know if Arceus counts as a prequel. It's just set before the other games. Could you, like... Fine. I'll waste my time doing a time-wasting thing. No. Link to the Past is a prequel. That's actually true. Whereas Ocarina is not. Skyward is intended to be a prequel. Whether it works or not is a little bit more debatable. Jesus Christ, it was all for a map. Get out of here. Come on, let's go. Come here. Onwards. Yeah, I also wasn't a huge fan of Skyward. Medley. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're trying to think of like the best game prequel. We've already got 2 really strong entries. One of which we already mentioned, the other was Yakuza 0. RDR 2. That's an interesting one. RDR 2 is such a good prequel that if RDR 1 does not exist, RDR 2 is no less of a game for it. And that's kind of a weird thing to think about, but it's still true. I mean, I don't know if that would qualify for the best gaming prequel, Lord Heramont. I think we've already beaten that. Arkham Origins, no. No. No way in hell. Okay, Cursed Fog. That's cool. That's cool. I'm just gonna look up the walkthrough. I'm tired of walking around in circles already. What do you want me to do, game? Okay, that makes perfect sense. Birth by Sleep is a pretty solid one. I haven't reviewed the Kingdom Hearts games, so I'm a little hesitant to list one of those. But Birth by Sleep, yeah, that's a pretty good one. Also, lol, Savicom. Well, yeah, but a lore run mostly is more, ironically, lore-focused. Doesn't necessarily say how good a game is. If there's one thing I've learned over the years, it's that nothing goes as in-depth into a game, or anything, really, as actually doing a review run. At least for me. No, Medley. Jesus, Bladewell. Okay, now I'm curious. Do me a favor and, like, whisper me them or something on Discord, because now you got me wondering. And don't whisper me them on Twitch, because I can't use Twitch whispers. Okay. That is true, Savicom. We can follow the chain of Ultimas. Very true, Lord Hermont. I would even agree with you on that. Lore runs were mapped out well in advance. Because the idea was to maximize showing off content, as well as discuss it as we go. It's not like we ignored gameplay, but there was a definite higher focus on story during those. Yet another reason why lore runs are inferior and must be destroyed. Which, I mean, job done. Still don't know what these things actually do based on the color. Can somebody ever look that up? What does the color of the enemy gems mean in this game? But yes, a lore run was one step away from a video essay. It was just a live video essay. That is exactly what I was talking about, Arspruce. Okay. No, Triaxia. We have tapped the well. There be no oil here. Why have different colors if it means nothing? That's kind of strange when you think about it. What changes the color of the chew jelly? See, that makes sense. Especially when it drops from something that isn't a chew. Wait, that makes no sense at all! Good night, Giga. Don't let the parrot keep you up. I think you're right, Triaxia. I would say I'm more of a character writer, Czar. World building is interesting, but when I get to actually sitting down and writing something, what I'm writing is characters. And for proof of that, go watch RFF2. That's an extremely character-driven narrative.
Yep.
Here, stay here, Medley. Be right back. Don't mistake me, I love world building, but as weird as it may sound, that kind of stuff is more the prep work, you know? Most of the world building, excuse me, all of the world building is done before I ever sit down and actually start scripting anything. Well, I have no idea, Savicom. Only one way to know. And that's to have time in my life. Something I have not had a lot of lately. And I'm about to lose more of because of the stupid move. Yeah, we'll see, Savicom. I am honestly not hopeful. Yeah, we're going someplace cooler, but we'll see. We'll see. I have no real hope that it'll be a better setup for me. And that's okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that tracks. Alright, let's check Discord. Let's see. Oh. Ah! Now, I'm not sure that I agree with the first one you mentioned there, Playtival. And I am aware of the second one. Excuse me. We're moving to a different state, Bella. Have I ever considered emigrating? Yeah. Honestly, I'd prefer not to live in the United States if given a choice. Yeah, New Zealand is still towards the top of potential options. But that's a ways out if given, if ever. That may never happen, realistically. No, it's a great game. It's just, it's debatable. Wow, we can just destroy stone. That's sort of terrifying. Yeah, a lot of nations the world over have been cracking down on immigration, like most nations, including the one I live in. As I mentioned, it's been kind of a topic lately. As for why, who knows? Oh no, we are Sovcom, trust me. Not to get too much into it, but I know someone who has been trying to migrate here to the States, and that person is not succeeding at that task. And at this point may never, because of how much it's been cracked down on. No, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but like, it's just one of those things, right? Everyone likes to blame Trump for the immigration policies here in the States, and there's a validity to that. But I probably should mention that Biden has been absolutely continuing that exact same crackdown and escalating it. So this is not a party line issue. It's just something the government of the United States is doing, right? Okay, so let's, we've got our shortcuts. That's good, that's good. Sorry, we're talking about politics. Hang on, hang on. So we got to talk about, yeah, no kidding, Davis. We got to talk about Star Wars. We got to talk about Star Trek. Let's see, what else? Let's see, Star Trek sucks. Star Wars sucks. Warcraft sucks. Play FF14. Okay. Got it out. We're good, we're good. Don't worry about straying away from Medley in the depths of the temple. Just relax, and the dungeon map will show you her location. Yeah, thanks, game. Hi. I have been possessed by a fool. You cannot control me, Mr. Paul. I am uncontrollable. I'm too stupid to be controlled. Yeah, I could see that, Ross. Considering he was originally just Quark again, that makes sense, though. Early Quark, to be clear. You know, not developed Quark. Okay, Kedor. And a door. We need light. Itching. Oh god. Oh, I hate when I have an itch like right under the frame. No glasses. Okay. Okay, that's not gonna work. Can you climb that, Medley? Why do I have to do this every single time? That's a no. Okay. New idea. Okay. Oh my god, that control. Oh my god, that controls terribly. Okay. That almost sounds interesting. A political debate about how best to seal Ganondorf. We should just kill him, but how do we kill him? We should use the power of the goddesses, but that power doesn't work for us. What do we do? I don't know. I'm a geek. What do you want from me? That's right. Medley gets no free will. Yeah, dictatorship would be great right up until it stopped being great. And then it would be pretty bad. Meanwhile, Link is, yeah. Okay, so let's go. Where's my map? We still don't have a key. And yeah, Ganondorf sends agents to the talks. That's true, Celestia did run a dictatorship. Although she also gave away a lot of power to the people, which you can do. That's one of the things you can do when you have a dictatorship. Benevolent dictatorship or corrupt democracy? Ooh, that's a tough choice, because obviously the correct choice is a corrupt democracy, because at some point in time that can be fixed further down the line with less of an issue than fixing a benevolent dictatorship that turns into a corrupt dictatorship. So, Redeads. You've been waiting for these, haven't you? Yeah! Oh, yeah. Lovely things. Yeah, ignore the fact that I totally want to take over the world. Wink. The difference between a benevolent dictatorship and a corrupt one is a single generation. There's the problem right there. Do you like being on fire? Vote for the Lore Runner Party. We'll put you on fire. Oh god! It's okay. The camera knew that we didn't want to see what terrible things that was doing to us. I mean, I agree with you, Rex. In fact, it's a story idea I've been chewing around on a little bit. I don't want to spoil too much, but let's just say that, yeah, I've been writing a benevolent dictator whose entire goal and operation is to very carefully and meticulously rip power out of his own hands and put it into other people's hands so that when he passes, power will pass a little bit more peacefully. Uh-oh. Okay, big empty room. That's cool. That's cool. You again? Boy, that's a slow swing. Just don't have the muscles you used to, do you, buddy? I mean, if you think about it, Celestia did divest power. Not just across the story, but, like, spoilers, ending, right? God dang it. I don't even see who was winding up. A monarch is still a dictator, right? A tyrant is just a type of dictator. Unless you're one of those people who uses dictator and tyrant equally, in which case, ignore me. Round 2. Fight! Come on, I know you're gonna do the swing. Come on, do the swing, do the swing. Ah, fine! Are you done swinging? The friendship state, Jordan. That's a double pun for those of you in chat. The mirror shield. Yeah, we all knew this was coming. No, pull out your shield, Link. There you go. You know, I get that question all the time, Dr. Winter. Where would I bring a new Pokemon generation if I'm basing it on real life? And there's a lot of options there. Goodness, we're talking about fiction here, huh, Lord Hermit? There's a lot of options. And I don't know, we've already had Britain, we've had France, we've had New York. All freaking places. We've had Japan, we've had Japan, we've had Japan. We had Hawaii. That was cool. We apparently had Spain? When was Spain? See, I was thinking Africa somewhere. If I'm being honest... Oh, Violet. Okay. Got it. The one I haven't played. Being honest, I know this is just my enjoyment of things like, you know, deserts and Egyptian architecture, but can we have, like, Egypt? You know, can we have Alexandria? Because that would be cool. Okay, so now we do a lot of backtracking. Here's me. Hey, 2 Base Master. I would also be down for Greece. I think we can do some cool stuff with Greece. Or Persia. Ooh, there's a thought. I'm definitely biased towards Persia, since, you know, my brother-in-law, Thor. Yeah, no Russia. Let's skip Russia for right now. Oh no. Okay, that's an interesting problem to have. Antarctica. No, I'm good. Just Scandinavia in general. Very mountainous kind of a thing. See, that's part of why I was thinking Egypt, is you could use the theme typing in gameplay, too. Not that I want there to be a too much water kind of a complaint. But my point is you could use the terrain. Especially when it comes to, you know, Pokemon types. Okay, so Medley. 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 Okay, okay. literally one room away from where I need her. Medley! Or she's up there. LA. We've already had the States, though. And not that I'm saying there isn't plenty of places in the States to go to, but like let's not come back to the States again until we've tried out a few other things. So I like Greece. I like Scandinavia. I like Egypt. I mean, we already had Germany. We had France. All right. Japan, Lord Harriman. Just like Gen 1 and Gen 2. They didn't leave Japan for a while. Also, Gen 4 was based on Japan. We didn't get out of Japan until Gen 5. And where did they go? It's the United States. That's not a dig or a pride thing. That just makes perfect sense. Of course they went to the United States. It was... Do you know how big Pokemon was here? And then they started splitting up a bit more. Trying other things. God, we're only halfway through this dungeon. We cross over Pokemon with Star Fox. Yeah, Gen 6, X and Y were France. And then Sun and Moon were Hawaii. And then Sword and Shield was Britain. And apparently, Violet and Scarlet are Spain. Don't mind that thing right behind me. Everything's fine. And Gum Gum, please don't harass my viewers. This is your one and only warning. Just so you know. Down, down. Hang on. Down, down, middle, right, left. Yeah, that's the right thing. Okay. Well, hang on. Let's look down. Okay, so down is hell. That's good to know. Good to know. Alright, let's do this. God, the controls for this are so wild. This is not what I was hoping for. No, I do not. Most people, the overwhelming majority of people, cannot predict big things when they're coming. I'm going to brag for a second here, because it takes a mind like mine. We have to look at something and say, oh man, this is going to be such a big deal when it comes out. Not that I am unique in that regard. Just saying, it is a talent that some people have and most do not. Most people did not look at Star Wars and say, wow, this is going to explode. Most people did not look at Mario, Zelda, or anything like that and said, oh my god, this is going to be such a big deal someday. Most people didn't think Animal Crossing would become this huge thing. Yeah, a lot of people thought a lot of these things would fail, especially Star Wars. Rather than go with the last one, the most recent one, Lord Hermot, why don't I go with one of my favorites, if that's okay with you? Because my favorite time where I predicted something was going to be successful and everyone else thought it wasn't going to be was WoW. And we lost Medley. Most people... So, you have to understand the environment into which WoW came out. Or the internet one, too. Most people thought that it was going to be like any of the other dozens of themed MMOs, which was a really common thing back in the day. You'd get an MMO that was like the Matrix MMO, or the Star Trek MMO, or the Star Wars MMO, or whatever other big properties are. I can't actually think of any other off the top of my head. But you get the idea. It was just the latest thing MMO, right? And pretty much everyone assumed WoW would be the same thing. Oh yeah, sure, it's a Warcraft MMO. Sure, whatever. Go, please. Thank you. Yeah, there was going to be a Final Fantasy MMO. That's another one. That was FF11. So most people's presumption when WoW came out was, oh, so it's a Warcraft MMO, and that was the end of that. Now, history has obviously proven that correct, but several people, and I don't want to take all the credit there, looked at that and said, no, this is going to explode. This is going to be something else. And yeah, a lot of people thought MMOs were going to be the next big thing. And ironically, when WoW came out was when MMOs started being on their way out. The MMO bubble had effectively already burst by the time WoW came out in 2004. And started being available to the public. I need this button. She can't climb stairs. Cool. I don't care about your intent, if that makes any sense, Gum Gum. Just pay attention. That's all I'm asking. If the other person is clearly getting irritable, maybe stop being irritating. Just for future thought. Nope. Okay. To the walkthrough. What do you want me to do, game? Oh my god. That's it? That's it. Okay, sure. Ignore the enemy that's right there. Yeah, do the thing you already did immediately, but have Medley be closer. That's it. That's the solution. Do I think WoW will still be here 20 years later? That's a bit of a tricky one, actually. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, the redance! The redance! Hem. So really big things that everyone said were going to be big that weren't. Odd. Like there's a lot of fads, like 3D TVs or 3D movies, which has already come and gone, by the way. They didn't even make a splash. Let's see, what else? NFTs. Nobody with a brain ever thought NFTs were going to be worth a damn. That was a scam the moment it became public. Segways. Public transit. Wait. Sorry, I'm being a dick. I apologize. Oh, things I predicted would be big and I was wrong about. let me keep thinking about that for a minute. I did not think Battle Royale would explode the way it did. I was very wrong about that one. I predicted MOBAs. That's an easy prediction. Probably because I was there for the creation of MOBAs. So I was there for Dota. Hell, I was there for the StarCraft MOBAs. So, you know, duh, right? That's easy. But I did not predict the Battle Royale, and I really thought the Battle Royale... So I guess this is actually probably my biggest answer. I think... I know this isn't quite what you asked, but I was thinking that Battle Royales would be a nothing burger. And would fall over. Especially after PUBG was just kind of, you know, PUBG. And Battle Royales are not only still going, they're still expanding. So that's cool. Yeah, Fortnite is fascinating to discuss, actually, because it shouldn't be as successful as it is, for lack of a better way to explain that. I don't even mean that facetiously. I don't mean like in a hateful, screw Fortnite kind of way. I mean, it's vaguely illogical that it is as successful as it currently is. I mean, the streaming scene has definitely seen a lot of change in how gaming culture moves forwards. And a lot of games and game genres that probably wouldn't get nearly as much attention have gotten so because of streamers. A lot of survival-y games in general probably got a huge boost thanks to streamers, so thanks for that, streamers. I once heard someone refer to Fortnite as something that specifically has no identity, and I think that's one of the best ways you can describe it, too. Describe Fortnite to me, and whatever you're about to say is wrong. No offense. Because the only identity that Fortnite has is not having an identity. There's nothing identifiably Fortnite other than the fact that it's this weird conglomerate mass of everything else. Like, it's no wonder they're constantly seeking new resources in order to plunder for crossovers, and why the developers, who I can't remember their name right now, for some strange reason, are constantly on the lookout and are constantly trying to make deals with other companies to borrow their IPs to add new things to Fortnite. Ooh, whoa. Let's not run over our cable, shall we? We're full on battery. We can go off the charger for a minute. There we go. Gacha games. So, I knew gacha games were going to be very big, but in fairness, I was cheating there. Let me explain. Some of you know this. My family has a long history of living in Vegas, which means I have a long history of knowing how casinos work. So, of course, gacha was going to be a big thing because casinos exist. Everything gacha is and has been doing is just the same tricks they've been using in, you know, casinos for 50 plus years, right? So, no, that was an easy prediction. The moment the early gacha started going, it was like, oh yeah, nope, that's going to succeed. That's going to be terrible. And that's going to ruin a lot of things. And not to kind of answer Lord Harriman's question again here, but I predicted that gacha would be good and that mobile games would get worse. And I distinctly remember a lot of people telling me that I was just a doomsayer. That I was wrong about that. Like that I was just, you're just, like one of the most common complaints I got was, you're just thinking like an old timer. You're not thinking like, you know, the new generation. Back in my day kind of a thing. No. I would have actually rather had been wrong. And now we have Mobage. So that's cool. Can I get you up there? Can I aim correctly to get you up there? Apparently not. The fog prevents you from swinging your weapon or anything else that can do damage, Trihexia. Which would also include my hammer, my bow, my boomerang, and I believe the whip thing. Come on over. I'm right here. I'm right here, buddy. Hey, hey, you have a physical body now. Goodbye. Jackass. Yeah. Yeah, with all the pose in here, you could probably guess where this boss is going to be. I will admit, I really didn't predict... Here's another one I was wrong about. I really didn't predict that Souls-likes would take off as an entire genre and be this big old thing. I didn't see that coming at all. And I was aware of the games like Demon's Souls back when Demon's Souls was new. And I was still like, yeah, it's not going to catch on. So, there's another one I was wrong about. Best escort quest in gaming. Gosh, that's actually a tough one. The Last of Us one. I'm not going to pull it technically, because there's a few games you could technically say. Wow, yeah, the body is actually dead, like Turbo did. Gotta restart that completely. There we go. Run, Roddy Tops. No, I don't think that qualifies. Yeah, any escort quest where your escort essentially cannot stop being escorted probably qualifies. I know that sounds strange, but I mean it. So, like, Elizabeth in the aforementioned Bioshock Infinite is actually a pretty good example of that. Because she can't, aside from a few parts of the game, you can't actually lose her. I've never played that, so I'm afraid I don't have any knowledge of that one. Sorry. Thanks, Medley. Another good example of this would be God of War 4 and 5. That's not technically an escort quest, but it still fulfills the same function. There's another person with you who is functionally invincible, and you control them as you're going. Just set that person on fire. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Wood. Like, functionally, the things we're mentioning here aren't really escort quests, so it's kind of cheating the answer. Yeah, I'm having trouble thinking of an escort quest that is actually an escort quest. That's actually good. It'll be interesting to see if War Within manages that. So there you go. There's what the Redeads do in this version. Rupees. I don't remember exactly how many we need, but I think we might actually be getting close to being good on those. So we got 800. We're about to have 900. Ashley... Yeah, I was gonna say, I can name the worst escort quest in gaming that I've encountered. And you're probably thinking of me thinking of Fable, and that's a good pick, but no, it's Star Trek Shattered Galaxy. A game you would have never even heard of if not for the fact that I have streamed it. The keys was heavy, no wonder. I've got it. Best escort in gaming. Devil May Cry 4. I'm joking. Yeah, no, it's a lot in the original. I don't actually remember how much it is in this one. Yeah, no, Shattered Universe was an escort quest game, and God, it was terrible. That game sucked so badly. Terror missions. Sorry. Yeah, so, sorry, Lord Haramont mentioned the possibility of RTSs with, okay. Do I have the big key? I do not have the big key. Okay. I'll be over here, Medley. I was gonna sting a bit, so just give me a second. But yeah, most RTS games where you have an escort quest suck. Perfect example. Age of Sigmar. Yeah, even the Odin mission in StarCraft 2 isn't that great. I mean, it's probably one of the best designed escort missions in RTSs, but... Yoshi's Island. Hold on, what is up here? Nothing. Okay. Come here, Medley. Could you stop throwing skulls at me, sir? It's very rude. Although, having said that, I think we have our best escort quest in gaming. That is actually an escort quest. StarCraft 2, The Odin. Oh, don't mistake me. It still has issues, but it's still probably the best. You know, without getting into technicalities. Yeah, sucked the least. Yeah, auspicious. Successor. Okay. Hang on, Medley. Stay there for a sec, Medley. Let's look at the map while we're doing this. No, it wants me to be down here. So let's see what this is. Okay. Can I... Can I get enough height? Oh yeah, I can make that. I can make that. Easy. Easy! MVP. That's what Medley stands for. MVP Lee Edley. That's terrible and I don't care because she's awesome. Let's go! Let's go get the big key. Bannon kind of does count as an escort quest, although they do one thing right with Bannon. They give him a free, no cooldown AoE heal, which assuredly helps with that nonsense. I don't know why, but I have bad memories of this room. Okay. Okay. Yes, we're playing the Switch version of Wind Waker, which exists. It's called the Evo Iliani version. Yeah, see, I like this more from a narrative axis than a gameplay axis, which I know is just this game in general, but here we are. That's okay, we'll have gyro aiming, so that's going to help out with that escort quest. It's almost like gyro aiming was a really great idea. 3DS game, actually, Zara. So, if Fire Emblem Fates... Would it be allowed to do all 3 paths in Fire Emblem Fates? I mean, I can't think of a way to say no. I can't think of a reason to say no. And it would make sense to review all 3 paths. So, yeah, we'd probably do all 3 paths if we were going to do that. God, that sounds terrible. Like, I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't know how bad those paths are, how long they are, how much repetition is involved. I don't remember the Fates games at all. Actually, yes. The reason the 3 Houses run hasn't happened yet is because it is extraordinarily expensive, that is to say in terms of hours, because it is all 4 runs. And there's no cheating on the Switch, so there's no joy in that direction either. The biggest problem with the Fates games is I think I'll have to buy the game twice and or 3 times, and that might be a problem. Alright, now we're going to play as Evo for a bit. Alright, come here, Evo. To the skies! I mean, the answer is I have no idea, Zara. 3DS, again, Zara. I think I own one of the Fire Emblem Fates games. I think. If I do, it'd be right here, so give me a sec. Nope. Okay, so yeah, it would be one of these. I don't see it there. 1 second. Nope. Appears I do not own Fire Emblem Fates at all at the moment. Spoon. 100%. Always spoon, all the time. So let's see. So there's Fate's Conquest. There's Fate's Birthright. And then there's Fate's Echoes, which is the one I thought I owned. 3 separate games. Jesus Christ. So what I would probably do, Czar, is I would probably demand that each of those be funded. There's a fourth one? Jesus Christ. I would demand that each of those is funded individually. Echoes, is it fate? What? Lie, sir and/or madam. No, you're right. No. So, where the hell's Revelation? Because I don't see Revelation. DLC only. Oh, well, in that case, that's forbidden forever. Vetoed! Alright, so. What was I doing? Do I own Awakening? I think I do, yeah. Although it's not in my game case, so I'm not sure where it would be. I might have sold it, I don't know. This is what you come to my stream for, is to see Link's eyeballs very, very closely. Okay. What's the best Fire Emblem? That's an interesting question. I suppose it kind of depends on what you want out of a Fire Emblem game. Challenge. Well, I have no idea then. Do I have to flip this? I have to flip this. What is a Fire Emblem game? Come on! No, don't do what you're doing. I like using chopsticks, but not for things like rice, you know? Not my thing. Is for genealogy. Yeah. I mean, all these years later, the Fire Emblem I remember most fondly is 7 on the GBA. I don't know if that's because it's the better game, or because it just irritated me the least. Having said that, I imagine Three Houses will score pretty well when we get there, issues aside. No idea about Engage. Like, seriously, not a clue about Engage. I know a lot of people whose first Fire Emblem was Awakening. I don't know if it's like the FF10 of the series, in terms of like firsts, but it wouldn't surprise me much. No mistake me, I enjoyed Awakening for what it was, but it was a comfy game, not a great game, my opinion. Yeah, Sacred Stones I wouldn't have played if not for the show. Same with 7, actually. It's actually funny. At this point, what? We only have 5 Fire Emblem games that are not readily accessible in English. Something like that. I forget the exact number, but you know what I'm talking about. I've actually mentioned this before, because it's not an idea exclusive to me. Several people I know haven't gotten into Fire Emblem quite specifically because of the fact, it's a trap now, that it was just, you know, it was a game that wasn't even fully translated into English, and then a lot of the games were also console locked. Yeah, we've got the GameCube one, we've got the Wii one, we've got 4, which is still, like, lost to the death. I believe 1 had a remake? Correct me if I'm wrong here. Okay, medley. One, 2, and 3. Holy crap. Yeah, it's one of those game series where you can technically play the whole series in English right now. You've got access to emulation and the ROMs and all kinds of fun stuff. A little bit, Evo, yeah. That's why I said I was playing as you there. Didn't you see? She's got this adorable harp, and she can fly. Just like you, in real life. I like the frowny eyes on the mirrors. And what's with the frickin' scorpion motif? Excuse me. Scorpion rings. Yeah, this room, my god. It's that same problem I've been complaining about this entire time. The time to completion on a lot of the puzzles in this game is just too high. Even when you know what you're doing, even when you figure it out, it just takes forever to execute the solution. And that's not great for a game that's so heavy on puzzles. It's great if you're trying to, you know, pad the runtime. But, you know. I mean, Nintendo had their chance to do their remasters of the old Fire Emblem games, because the time to do it was on the Switch. I'm sorry, the Switch boost is a real phenomenon. And yeah, Three Houses blew up for a reason. I know, right, Dean Badine? It's funny, because this game is padded as hell. It's probably my biggest overall complaint about it, honestly. And yet, like, nobody cares. Nobody pays attention to that kind of thing. Yeah, we'll see what the Switch 2 does. Because who knows? Because, yeah, we could see a Switch again. Or we could see another Wii U. You know, I would agree with you, Dean Badine. Modern Warfare 1 was a smash success, and so is Modern Warfare 2. And obviously the multiplayer did have something to do with that. I would be foolish not to acknowledge that. But the core meat of those games and the campaign of those games was really, really short. God damn it, I cannot seem to target these guys. I'm gonna die in here because I can't target anything because I can't see anything. Holy crap. The problem is all damage done to their bodies is effectively null damage, doesn't count for anything. Only the damage done to their heads actually counts for anything. And it keeps targeting their heads of the other guys when I'm trying to target the... Or sorry, they're targeting the bodies of the other guys when I'm trying to target their heads. And of course they reform their body after a few seconds, and you get the problem. Jesus. Well, the only games in which the Master Sword is actually powered by the Sages is like this one and Ocarina. That's kind of it. I honestly don't even remember if the Master Sword is powered by the Sages in Twilight. I don't think it is, but I don't remember, so that's why I'm hedging on that. Why is she... Oh, right, because that's the entrance. You know what? That's what we should put on the Switch, too. A gimmick. So the other sources of power for the Master Sword. Remember, Hylia was not invented until Skyward Sword, which, as of this moment in time, is the 4th most recent Zelda game. So she came into the series pretty late. In LTTP, it was powered by absolutely nothing. It was just an ancient relic. And that's kind of it. No explanation needed. It's an old, powerful sword. In Twilight, considering the timeline, it was probably never depowered in Twilight, so it just kind of stayed powered. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay. And I was too slow. Yeah, it's Excalibur, exactly. Ancient powerful sword, yada yada yada. God damn it. You know, Ross, the funny thing is she may have never figured that out. If you think about it. Oh my god, this is such a mean encounter. This is so frustrating. Let's get rid of that armor. I was gonna say, honestly, it's one of the two, right, Ross? Either she never realized it, or she realized it immediately. Like, oh, wait, crap. Now, the way this game tells it is the Triforce of Courage pretty much immediately reformed / split in this timeline. Yeah, like in Zelda 1. There's some about that, which we'll cover when that becomes more immediately relevant. Right now we're trying to power up the sword. We haven't thought about getting the Triforce yet. I mean, that would be a hell of a gimmick, Bladefall. Anyways, the bow doesn't work on those, Scumlord. Not the blue ones. No, I remember, Sean. I've actually seen those interviews. Because, of course, I have. It's frickin' Paper Mario 2. One of the best RPGs ever made. That Miyamoto almost shut down because it didn't have a gimmick. God, Miyamoto. I know that you're obsessed with the fact that you used to be a toy company, but could you not for 5 seconds? Could you just let people make good games? Is that a thing you can do? What's really frustrating me is I should be on Miyamoto's and Aonuma's side, right? I'm down for innovation. I'm down for experimentation. I'm down for failure. I am. Otherwise, we'll just stagnate like crazy. We'll end up like frickin' King Daphne's here. But the problem is, they push it way, way too hard. Like, yeah, they actively get in the way. Yeah, the Nintendo Labo. You know what? Lord Harrimont, if you're still there. There's something that I absolutely thought was going to be a bigger deal than it was. Oh, Miyamoto has been a good inclusion in many respects. Absolutely. I have actually shared one of those in this very game. Miyamoto was one of the biggest proponents of the combat system of this game. The combo-y, awesome-y combat system of this game. Miyamoto was one of the big pushers of like, okay, look, if you're going to have this cartoony aesthetic, the combat needs to pop. It needs to be perfect. And here we are. So, credit to Miyamoto on that front. But yeah, Labo didn't... Labo? I forget how they pronounced it. Didn't really make much of a splash. Oh god, did I hit the height cap? I think I hit the height cap. Oh, Jesus. Carry me to victory, Evo. Carry me. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. And then we do this without her for some reason. So you like pose, right? You may recognize this guy from Four Swords Adventures. Which is the direction in which I recognize this. Interesting music. Okay. He's too fat. I can't hit him. As we all know, fat is like rubber, right? Exactly, Dean Badine. God damn it. God damn it! Pick up the fat ass. This is a very Japanese boss fight. Okay, off the deeper end. Yes, I hope you get some good lunch. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this boss fight is it just takes a little bit too long to kill the dudes in between. Enjoy, Mr. Red. If you're physically capable. Oh my god. Oh wow, that didn't count. It has to be a pillar. No, see, I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen, Mr. Red. You're going to get to some of the bad parts of Metroid Prime 1, and you'll be like, oh my god, this game sucks. Everybody who likes this game's a lame-o. Okay, this fight is definitely going on way too long. Like, it doesn't even... There's no phase 2. It's just... rinse and repeat. Yeah, we've been in here for a minute, Frieza. I'm not gonna score it very well. Yeah, these later dungeons are very padded. It's why we're not beating the game today, even though, logically speaking, we don't really have that much content left in the game. But we're still not going to beat it today, because it's just going to take too long. Agreed, Ross. And remember, that big silly boss? Yeah, that's the thing that murdered Naruto back in the past. Killed her in cold blood. Just reminding you of that. Hey, Shimigamix. Hope today is treating you well. Oh, god dang it. Get out of my way. So. Ugh, dentist appointments. By the power of Grayskull. Oh, sorry. Power is not yet fully awakened. Blah, blah, blah. We must do the other temple. 2 temples left, 2 dungeons left in this game. Medley will stay here until we're done. Don't worry, she is going to get out of here and have a good life and live on and go to New Hyrule, and everything's going to be great for her. About Prince Kamali, please watch after him for me. Nah, I'm good. Bye, Medley. See, this link should end up with Medley, am I right? Not Tetra. Ugh. So the problem here is there's no Zora and... Well, hang on. Let me look something up really quick before I commit to such a statement. Nope, yep, I'm right. Just wanted to double check. Yeah, there's no Rito in Spirit Tracks, even though logically there should be. There's absolutely no reason the Rito should not be in Spirit Tracks, so that's kind of confusing, to say the least. No, I am not. Do I need to quote you about not feeding the trolls again? Alright, so let's see. Is there anything fun we can do right now? No, apparently. Like, it looks like we've kind of done all... Because we already hit the freedom point. We hit it as soon as we got back from Hyrule, as soon as we get the Master Sword. So, yeah. It looks like we are just... everything. Do we often get joke candidates for elections? Yeah, Donald Trump ran one year. Alright, let's see. So we want to go to here. Did you not see, Ross? Oh, jeez, that's way up there. Let's teleport. Good afternoon, Dark Day. I am aware of Dark Bucket. Wow, of Lord Bucket. So I don't know if you were there for the lore run, Ross. I'm sure you weren't, but if you remember, I saved. I was like, all right, let's try this out, and then we got it like first try. You remember that? So this time I walked up with the intent to show off the minigame, and then we got it first try. If you don't believe me, there's a clip of it, which will eventually be turned into a short. How you been, man? I gotta tell you, you really helped me out there at the mail center. I appreciate it. I've been trying real hard ever since then, but my postman skills are still weak. I can't seem to hit 22 letters. I doubt I'll ever be as good as you, man. So anyway, I've been hearing all kinds of crazy tales about you, and I figured I just had to write you a letter. Sounds like you're doing some pretty amazing stuff, man. You're great. You're awesome. You're the man. You can probably tell I had no idea what to write, but hey, I figured at least I could do is send you a letter of encouragement. So, yay, man, yay. Go, man, go. Never give up. Never lose hope. He sent me rupees, cash on delivery. Huh? So, I'll talk about this more probably in about 2 days or 3 months when we get to Twilight Princess, but this game was originally going to have a much more exploration-focused sequel. And they wanted to have big contrast, right? So, you know, this game was all about the ocean, so the next game was going to be all about the land. And they centered a lot of gameplay and functionality and design around being on your horse. And in fact, a major thing they wanted to solve was allowing you to fight while mounted. If this sounds familiar, yes, I am referring to Twilight Princess, although it wasn't intended that. It was actually originally called Wind Waker 2. Obviously, that was then repurposed into Twilight Princess. God, it may be a few months before I play Twilight Princess. That's just a weird thought. Whatever. Nothing I can do about it. So, this is the Wind Temple. You might not be able to tell. There's subtle indicators that this is the Wind Temple. Speaking of which... Actually, yes, Dean, which is funny, because as we've already discussed, that wasn't really much of a thing. But yeah, no, that was a concern at the time, probably because of stupidity. Yeah, there's a slight breeze here. That is a real probability, Ross, and I'm not happy about that. On the plus side, we'll get the streaminations done, so that'll be nice. Like a year late. I might push Echoes after... Wait, it's a Kokiri! I didn't see any Kokiri around here. I might push Echoes after Tears. You the new hero? I'm Fado of the Kokiri tribe. I know I can appear to be a child, but the eyes can often deceive. I am a most esteemed sage. I've been praying here so the power to repel evil to be contained within the blade of the Master Sword. But I was attacked by the evil Ganondorf, and this is what happened. Yeah, he killed you. You can say it, game. We know what murder is. You wish to return the power to your blade, don't you? In that case, I'd look for the one who has the same instrument that I hold and teach him the song you just played. Once you do, I'm certain the holder of this instrument will feel the blood of the sages awaken in his veins. That Wind Waker you hold used long ago to conduct us sages when we played our song to call upon the gods. In those days, it was always the king who conducted for us. Please tell the king I will still play, even in the next world. Hey, Valerian. Did you get that pizza? Right. Excellent. But what kind of toppings did you get? Because if you got the wrong toppings... By golly. Canadian bacon, pepperoni sausage, and reindeer sausage? The hell is reindeer sausage? How do you do reindeer sausage? 4-meat pizza with stuffed crust. Oh, God, that sounds good. Right. Today's a Wednesday, isn't it? That means it's my day for food. I like pineapple, too. I do not enjoy pineapple on pizza. I've never been able to adequately describe why, but it just tastes bad to me. Like, I know what you're thinking. Just pull the pineapple off. No, no, it's stained that pizza forever. No judgment if you like it. It's not for me. One moment, please. mean, Brigwin is just like the greatest in terms of cooking. That's what she does. She needs to get in the kitchen. All right, so. There we go. Okay. Listen, all I'm saying is Brigwin needs to get in my kitchen, like, right now. Get in there. Here's a new house. Nice neighborhood. A world conquered. I mean, I love cooking, but I just usually can't indulge in that particular habit or hobby. Because time is a thing, and there's one universal truth about proper cooking, and that is time. But yeah, Rex asked something. Rex said, Laura, why do you suck? And, well, it's really simple. It's because I'm dead. So there is a non-zero chance that I will go ahead and not start Twilight Princess, depending on the schedule. I'm not 100% on that yet. We'll see. I need to talk with my family at some point. Where's this stupid place? There it is. I mean, right now, there's a non-zero chance that what will happen, I'd say yes, Evo, is that we will go ahead, get out of my way, you're not worth my time. God damn it. Sorry for jumping blind. I'm forgetting to even use the item from a billion years ago. There's a non-zero chance that what'll happen. Oh, for God's sakes, you aren't worth my time! Die! You are not worth existing! If you didn't do a knockback attack, I would completely ignore you. Stop wasting my time. There's a non-zero chance that what's going to happen right now is I'm going to pause after beating this game, bust my ass getting this place into saleable format. And then, depending on exactly how the next few steps go, start the streaminations. And start pushing through those. Once we've started the streaminations, the odds that I will discontinue them for gaming streaming is almost non-existent. Right, that reminds me of something. So I don't really have a way to track the Patreon thing on the 5th without access to my computer. And there's a non-zero chance that I will not have access to my computer for a while. So, that sucks. Where the hell is this asshole? Do I have a set date for the move? Nope! I do not. One of the reasons I've pushed the streaminations forward is specifically because they are the kind of thing I can do without a computer. Yeah, I saw the music here, but like... See? Alright, so what extremely... I don't even feel like it. What extremely dumb thing am I supposed to do here? It is an extremely dumb thing. Time frame for the move? Nope. Non-existent. Arsh, I haven't seen you in quite some time, have I? I'm surprised you were able to find me here. You're wondering why I'm all the way down here? I'm practicing a new song for next year's ceremony, and I need privacy. It isn't any fun if everyone knows in advance what song I'll play. You can hear my song outside? Really? I thought the sound of the waterfall would drown it out. Perhaps I should play it more softly when I practice from now on. Yeah. Is that a conductor's baton? Arsh, are you a maestro? That's incredible. You gonna conduct for me? What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please, please, conduct. Yeah, sure thing. What? No, that was it. What? That wasn't it. God damn it. He doesn't. Triaxia is the easy answer to that. Why does it feel like I already know this song? So in case it wasn't obvious that the Kokiri became the Koroks. That's 2 mutated species that are in Breath of the Wild, by the way. Arsh? Yeah, what? The sacred song you've conducted is awakening me. I know myself now. I am the sage of the Wind Temple. It's my fate to return the power to repel evil to your master sword, and to ease the regrets of my ancestors. You must take me with you to the Wind Temple. Okay. I mean, the Kokiri were never, you know, this sounds weird. They were never people. They were never humans. So it makes more sense that the Kokiri would mutate into Koroks, because they were always... They haven't really changed, is the point. They were always wood spirits. Right? They looked like kids, but they super weren't. The Ruto, by contrast, that's a little weirder. The Ruto feels like a side consequence, both in-universe and out. It's like, well, they can't live in the ocean. So now what? You have to go to the auction house, repeatedly do the auction house until you get it. Make sure you have a whole pile of rupees with you, and then successfully buy the sale from the auction house, which is its own little mini-game. And the Gorons, they're... Don't think about the Gorons. You'll notice there are no Gorons in this game. Although, there was probably a decent chance there were supposed to be Gorons in this game. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. That's a thing that we're doing. I understand how to do a dungeon. Yeah, there's Gorons in the Phantom Sea, but it's not here, which is just kind of weird. Hey, you coming? There we go. No, I didn't. I'm sorry, Ross. Let me go ahead and get this cutscene. Write that down. Go. Awesome. Is Sis already ordered for?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Got that dealt with. We absolutely are, yes, Trihixia. In fact, not to get too much into it, but there's a scene later which proves pretty definitively that us getting the Triforce piece was a terrible, terrible idea. If not for a last-minute Hail Mary, Ganondorf would have won here. Thank you, Ross, for the sub. As always. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Otherwise... That's right, I'm cutting you off from donuts. No more donuts. The King of Red Lions is an idiot. That's actually a plot point, to be quite frank. You mean Echoes of Wisdom? I just want to be clear about that. Maybe idiot is a little bit too harsh, but he is very stuck in the past. He has no idea what he's doing. It's okay, it's just we have like 3 games with Echoes in the title right now. What's one shot? Yes, Ross, what's one shot? Yeah, yes, Ross, I'm listening. I'm listening. Tell me, please. Oh, God. Of course there's Wizrobes. Why wouldn't there be? Yes, there are birds here. Which game do I find more pretty? RDR2 or Witcher 3? Ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah, I don't even know what genre One Piece is, or One Shot is, excuse me. And I'm okay with that. I'd like to keep it that way. Yeah, Steam Summer Sale is what, tomorrow? I'm not sure, Yura. Because on the one hand, Witcher 3 has Toussaint, which is one of the prettiest areas in all of video gaming. I'm not even joking about that. But on the other hand, there's the rest of Witcher 3. Including a swamp so terrible, it diminished my mood in a way I didn't even notice was happening until we left the area. Attacking the wall should not be a thing, game! Oh my god. Yeah, Velen is just the worst. Yeah, Misery Mire, except actual real-life misery. Witcher 3 also has one of the best cities in gaming. 2 of them, actually. The city, and the other city. Novigrad and, I guess Toussaint. So Witcher 3 is very, very pretty. RDR2 is a better-looking game, like, objectively. It is one of the most crazily high-fidelity graphics games that has ever existed, if not the best. But I don't remember it much for its visual fidelity and quality of visuals. At least not in terms of the background, the brickwork, if you will. Now, the sprite work Oh. But yeah, Witcher 3, I think, wins out. I think is going to be that. Yennefer's the only option there, obviously. Yeah, the Toussaint capital. That's what I was referring to. Okay, so let's do the thing I don't want to do. And give a negative to gameplay. Yeah, as with all Rockstar titles, RDR2 is a little on the buggy side. Hey, look, it's the same flight mechanic. I knew it, Evo. Your romance-hating ways are extremely predictable. Well, we're getting lots of rupees, which will be good. Believe it or not, I'm not hoarding rupees for no reason. I mean, if I was to phrase this differently, I would probably get along better with Triss. But Yennefer is the one true love for Geralt. I am not Geralt, so... Okay. His waddle is quite cute. Ugh. Yep, nope, I had to look up the walkthrough. Yep, that's... yep. Okay. Yes, you can play as this little guy. The hateful Koroks. Remember, canonically, that sound you're hearing rattling around inside his body is his poop. Korok seeds. I'm being facetious. That's not actually poop. It's just Korok seeds. It's cool. It's cool. It's not gross. It's cute. Oh my god. I already hate this dungeon. I'm one room in and I already hate this dungeon. It's okay. Two dungeons left. Two dungeons left. We haven't even gotten to the best parts of the narrative yet. That's the really funny part. Do I... Okay. What? God damn it. At this point, it's just a meme that I keep forgetting that I have this stupid thing. We could also carry him around. Look at his little waggling feet. Do you see his little waggling feet? Yeah, it's almost like they knew the usefulness of the glide and put it in, like, almost every Zelda game after this. Oh, they even iterated on it. It's better in Wrath in almost every way. Who knows if it'll be better in Tears, or the same, or gone entirely. We may never know. Because we're never playing Tears! That's some Instagram action right now, Jesus. I think so, yeah, Rex. I think you are correct. I think Baron is giving me a gift. I think I'm going to say thank you to Baron. And then Baron's going to put it towards 3 things. And then I'm going to put this delightful thing down. And while I'm bowing and saying thank you here, have some delightful little feet waggling. Thank you, Baron. As always. Give me a moment. That's Yakuza Block 1. Ruby Block. Buckshot Roulette. Done. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens when we do this. Okay, that was a non-positive outcome, is what we're going to call that. Okay, we're going to leave Makar behind. He's going to die. He's going to be eaten. Okay, he's being eaten. Chewed into tiny little bits. Now the tiny little bits are being spit out. Like, you know, peanut shell. Okay, and Makar's here. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, Child Link is just so fat. It's just so obvious. They even called him fat earlier. That's not even a joke. Dicks. Yeah, no, Makar's a Fae. The Koroks and Kokiri are Fae. Cool, that's... Thanks, game. Thanks for doing that without me even being able to do anything about it. Well, we lost Makar. So that's neat. Actually, let's do this. And this. Help! I'm over here! I'm still cute. Save my cuteness. They needed the cute on their side, Evo. They knew. I could save him. Or I could let him die. Enjoy. Yeah, we need to eradicate them before Breath of the Wild comes to pass. It's the only way to spare us from the Korok seeds. It's okay, the Korok seed quest isn't in Tears. Obviously, they would never bring that back. So, we're saved forever. I mean, could you imagine if they actually brought back Korok seeds in Tears? That would be crazy. Now, I know what you're thinking in chat right now. Laura, you don't know if they're in Tears or not. Yeah, you're right. But I bet you money they are. Because it's the dumbest possible thing they could do. They're like, yes! Let's put another 1,200 Korok seeds in Tears. Because screw you! Why wouldn't they? Breath sold well, so we have to mimic Breath perfectly. Seriously, when I find out that Korok seeds are in Tears, I am not going to be surprised. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? This looks like a pit of death. Okay, it's not quite a pit of death. It's a pit of return, though. That's a pit of death. This is a weird dungeon. I'm being a little cynical, but I really would not be surprised if they suddenly decide, yeah, no, we've totally decided to bring Korok seeds back. Like, of all freaking things, you know? Yeah, what do you think of the visuals, Evo? Stupid Wizrobes. Think you can kill me? I invented killing people. See? I mean, in general, honestly, but here works too. Hey, offshore Twitch account. I'm telling you, nobody expected this game to be negative in the gameplay axis, and it's because they haven't played it recently. Like, the only one who was like, yeah, no, it's not going to do well in gameplay. And everyone's like, no, it will. Playable Wizrobe form. Well, that's just what Echoes is, isn't it? Oh my god. Montana to California. I am so sorry. I don't even know that guy, and I'm sorry. 22 hours. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing like a 12-hour, which is probably going to be more like a 13 or 14-hour run. And I am not enthused about that. Holy crap. But how much of that was because they were cute, Yura? Because there is cuteness here. Oh wow, offshore Twitch account. You get the useless. Sleeping in an RV. Having done that before? No thank you. I don't enjoy back pain very much. Or cramped quarters. Thank God we got that magic upgrade, huh? If we didn't, we would be running out of magic in about a second here. Can I help you? Damn, I actually missed. Oh, whatever. Hi. Telling you, don't try to outkill the Killinator. Oh god, what bug did you hit off your Twitch account? I think I'd lose my mind there off the deeper end. I might just be like, yeah, I'm not going to move. I'm just going to kill myself. Bye. What? Yeah, I'm dead. Bye. You're joking, right? Nope. Bye. Whee. Yeah, I know. You're right here. Okay, why is that a requirement? Okay, so he says to become heavy, but the boots and the bracelets do not help move this damn thing. I'm not sure what you want from me here, Makar. So we're just going to leave you here to rot forever. Are you okay with that? I mean, you've got soil, you've got air. You'll be fine. I think I agree with you, Evo. Listen, he's getting abandoned. No avoiding that. Oh god, am I stuck down here? Okay. Let's go back to trying to solve this room, I guess. Okay. Yeah, they appear to have doubled back on their control two people at once thing. Go figure, I guess. Oh man, co-op Zelda? Now, that would be amazing. Co-op Dark Day? Even better. Thank you for killing the noise spam there, game. Appreciate that. Thank you for the bits, Dark Day, very much. I do always appreciate. Give me a moment. I will jot that down. Yeah, those spikes were really stabby. Towards Doom, the Dark Age, Resident Evil. Okay, so now we have a key. Yeah, it's 500 character limit for some reason. Because I didn't even see it offshore Twitch account. Mini boss, because we should have the hook shot, like, now, basically. Which means we're about halfway through this dungeon. God damn it. Do what must be done, Evo. Damn it, Art Spruce. I didn't even know this fight when I first read that comic. Down, boy. Yeah, I've sort of beat your boss already, so, like, could you just finish dying real quick? Appreciate you. Oh wow, I didn't actually know that after our Twitch account. Huh. Doesn't surprise me though. Listen, the Japanese football team. Gridiron team. They play for keeps. Hookshot. I believe the last item we get in the game. I could be wrong. Hang on. The Looks like we get one more item after this, but yeah. Yeah, Gridiron. Look, I'm sorry, Gridiron is just a cooler name. I don't know what you want from me. Like, what would you rather be playing? Football or Gridiron? What do you do for a living? I'm a Gridiron player. It would be the NGL, so that's barely a change. You could even have College Gridiron. I mean, Force Camp mission structure is honestly not that great after a certain point. Which is true in most GTA games. You know. The GTA point there. But, what extremely obvious thing am I missing this time, game? Teach me how to blast! Damn it. I can't even at the game that time. That's just my fault for not being able to tell what depth I'm at. I mean, is anybody actually looking forward to GTA 6? No, it's been kind of bad, honestly, Rex. I mean, we've talked about it before. The thing that this game has worst for it, overall, although we don't really give, like, one negative for that, is polish. There's a general lack of polish in this game. That's it, that's all, right? Seriously? Seriously? I wouldn't say no QA testing. Just less than their norm. Again, it's the exact same problem Sunshine had for the exact same reason. When you're in the middle of development of a game and you suddenly tell the developers, hey, by the way, I need this out in like 3 months. What do you think is going to happen? Three months is a slight exaggeration, but man. Okay. To the walkthrough. This is pretty obviously what it wants me to do next. What do you want, game? Okay. Sure. that's the intended solution. I'm actually going to take exception to that, because you just got us the power bracelets, which we have already used to lift big, heavy things. And then the only hint we get is make yourself heavy, which I do to lift the thing, and then nothing happens. Yeah, Ocarina and Majora's both had really good guidance, in general. Although, honestly, the king of that is still Link Between Worlds. It's shocking how good the guidance is in that game. Low run by proxy. I mean, you know... What? What? Listen, you're just crazy, Ross. I mean, you actually thought Breath of the Wild would score in the 300... Actually, I'm curious, what was your guess for Breath of the Wild? Jokes and memes aside. $130-ish. I mean, if you're not going to be bothered by 18 negatives to gameplay, then yeah, that score is going to go up a little bit. I think I might be lowballing it off Short Twitch account. The problem is, it was, I've said this so many times, it wasn't one problem, it was all the problems. It was many, many different gameplay structures that all kind of compounded each other. So durability itself, I don't think actually got a single negative. Instead, all the things around the durability system got the negative. Might have been 20, yeah. There was a lot going on there. We chewed on that for a long time, too, if you remember. Like, I wrote down a few notes as we went, but we didn't jump the gun on that. I wanted to be nice and thorough. Not because I wanted to give a billion negatives, but actually rather the opposite. I wanted to give the exact number of negatives it deserved. Okay, so I don't know what this chest is, and I'm not sure I care. Yeah, I'm pretty curious how Tears is going to go, too. I suppose it's not really unusual. Yeah, we'll have to bring back the weapon break counter, which I think I never reset. Oh, nope, I did. Damn. Oh, well. Oh, wait, no, I think this is it. Yeah, 109. 109 breaks on camera. And that's with planning and care put into it. To minimize that number. Yeah, I'm already really sick of being in this dungeon, especially since I'm not 100% sure where I'm going. I have a vague idea where to go next, but then, like, this happens. How much of a percent of breath did I do? Oh, I don't know, like 88, 89% of the game. Maybe 90. I did every trial. I did all the cutscenes. I did almost every side quest. Like, there were very few side quests I skipped, and all of them were of the go gather 10 beetles for this thing kind of a variety. Yeah, we got the motorcycle, did all the DLC stuff. We did Death Tower, or Death Island. I can't think of the name of it. Yeah, the in-game tracker's like, oh yeah, it's, 5%. I'm being a little facetious. It would be interesting to note. Game! You know what? I accept that. Which one off the deeper end? Yeah, yeah. If we count each Korok seed as a, what's the name for that? A data point. And yeah, percentage-wise, I did less than 1% of that game. City in the Sky. Yeah, City in the Sky has some pacing issues. Which is a shame, because it's also very clever in several key ways. I do not begrudge anybody for not liking it. My biggest negative thing to say about City in the Sky is it affects my desire to not fall. Like, I don't have a phobia there, but that city freaks me out a little bit. Alright, so... Wait. Game, I can't even see what I'm doing.
Oh.
I was one of the idiots who thought this game looked too cartoony, yes. With the advantage of hindsight, I think it just looked too anime for me. Since I don't enjoy anime aesthetics, and never have. I was also a judgmental idiot, and I will totally own up to that. I have issues with this game, but the art style is not one of them. At this rate, I don't think I'm ever getting to Twilight. I think this is just my life. I'm just going to play Wind Waker until I move, and then we're going to keep playing Wind Waker. I would not do Majora's Mask in this art style. Juxtaposition is nice, but I don't think it would fit. Ditto for Ocarina. I know this is not exactly a non-dark game, but I still wouldn't lean in either that direction for either of them. Yep, this is now the... I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. Why does the glider take up mana? One thing that I don't like about Twilight Princess is the art style, so I'll totally take umbrage on that part. We need to have more edge! I mean, the Zelda games have always been dark, so that's kind of just what I was expecting. Really? You're gonna make me do this? Really? Go away! Stupid key hats. Yeah, getting rid of the bloom would be a nice step. How long have I been stuck in this one room? I still don't know where I'm going, by the way. I don't know what my destination is. I got a key, so that's cool. What? Where am I going, walkthrough? I'm tired of being in this room. Where am I going? There's probably several offshore Twitch accounts, but you'll forgive me, I don't remember any of them off the top of my head. Game? You know, this is a recurring trend. These kind of looping cycle things where all you do is just wait for a chance in the cycle to do something. Oh, hello. I wouldn't call myself hyped for GTA Online, but the idea of doing a co-op GTA certainly appealed to me. Is this even where I'm going? Where am I going? This, I can't tell if this is even where I'm supposed to be. I'm leaning towards no. Oh, I loved Saints Row 2 and 3 and 4 co-op. Played the hell out of those. We 100%ed all 3 games. So, what am I most looking forward to? Mario and Luigi Brothership, Metroid Prime 4, or Zelda Echoes? That's actually a tough one. I've seen several people speak negatively about all 3. So, you know, big shocker there. That is a tough one. If you put a gun to my head, like if I could only pick one of those 3 games to buy, I'd probably buy the Zelda. granted, I've been playing a lot of Zelda lately, so maybe that's just my mindset right now. But no, a game of the style in which they showcased looks really, really good to me. And I saw a question from you after your Twitch account, but it's scrolled off my screen, so forgive me. I'm not sure where the hell the game wants me to go! God damn it! Which of those three has the biggest potential to flop? Like, financially flop? That's a tough question, actually. Because all three are going to be financial successes, I guarantee it. So, if I had to pick, I'd probably say Prime 4. Oh, in terms of game quality, which game has the most potential to suck? Brothership. Easy answer. That's easy. Okay, so literal key to the city. What benefit is a key to the city? Okay, so let's see. I can get to any city anywhere. Game? Okay, that's not even close to what I hit, but sure. Can't even tell where I am. And the minimap doesn't actually update when I'm controlling someone else, which I didn't even notice until just now. So that just makes this even more frustrating. Oh my god, game. I am so sick of... I'm giving this room its own negatives. This is stupid. This is so stupid. You notice it's draining my flight power while I do not have control over flying? AKA while I'm in that stupid air vent? Like, you notice that, right? I am literally just guessing at where I go next, by the way. I'm probably wrong here. The walkthrough I have is extraordinarily unhelpful. It tells me where I'm going, but I don't know where that is. Probably going the wrong way. That's the part that's really pissing me off. Like, I'm just blindly guessing. And this is the beginning of the dungeon! Okay. Are you sure, Caspian? No, that's totally the freaking entrance of the dungeon, right there. Like, 100%. That's the first, this is the first room. Oh, sorry, I thought you said it wasn't. This isn't. I read that in the wrong order. I thought you said this isn't the entrance. Oh my god. This is giving me a headache. Alright, alright. So. Let's distance ourselves for a moment. Let's pause. Okay. Okay, moving on. It really is shocking how unuseful this map is in this game. Like, I'm a little bit blown away by it. No pun intended. No, hang on. Let me not have to deal with the Wizrobe for a second. Yeah. Thanks! Thanks for that tip. That would have been helpful a while ago. Him. What? That's the map. Not very helpful. No indicators of terrain or height or interactables or anything really. It's pretty much a SNES map. And SNES maps aren't super great, but most of the time they're at least functional because you don't need them, because the areas are designed sufficient. So you don't need a map, right? Oh my god, Bragwin, we're never leaving this dungeon. This is just my life now. Also, the fact that it's down here is not helpful while we're on the subject. Like, as with so many other Wii U games, the fact that I have to look down at my controller and away from the game I'm playing to access part of the gameplay is not good design, Miyamoto. Not that I'm saying it's your fault, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was. The good news is there's only one dungeon after this. The bad news is we might not even finish this goddamn place in time. These frickin' things. No, it's actually really light. It's comfy. Thoughts on the Wii U? Good system, actually. Good controller, good system, good library. A++. Oh my god, they respawn. They respawn. Terrible marketing. But that's not what I was asked about. He is pretty cute. And now he's dead. Oh my god. What's doubly funny is there was like a remote controlled mode where you could... It was very much a prototype Switch, because you can kind of play the game, you know, just on the controller. God damn it! Now, it had very short range, like a 5-foot range. You could not do it very far at all. By the way, before you ask why I'm not killing those things, they respawn. So, you know, sure. Oh my god, Baron, I am just getting slowly and slowly more and more enraged playing this stage. I do not have words to explain how much this is pissing me off. This is such a colossal waste of my time. What do you want to bet this isn't even like the thing I need? Whatever it is I need in this room. It's probably not even here. It's probably just a nothing burger. What do you want to bet? Because that would be just the ultimate FU here. I already have the compass. Don't worry, after this we have to go get the Triforce pieces. That's the part everyone remembers is actually sucking. Okay, so we did actually have to come in here. That's good to know that we didn't just waste our time. Thank God. I was gonna be pissed. Not now, game. Thankfully, we actually do have a key right now. Or else I would be freaking livid. Absolutely offshore Twitch account. Sometimes you feel like a nut. I would love to know why you liked it, Monobrand, if you could enumerate. No judgment, just honest curiosity. No, I said sometimes you feel like a nut. It's an old Planters, I think, commercial. Interesting. don't remember any of that Monobrent, so we'll see how it handles this time around. How to feel better about yourself after making an ass out of yourself. Nope. Congratulations, you've just made a core memory. 10 years from now, you'll feel bad about what you did. The good news is nobody else will remember that in, like, 20 days. Oh, screw you, game. If it was really bad, they'll remember it for 21 days. A defunct MMO I would like to cover on the show? Honestly, none. All the old MMOs I have good memories of are pretty bad. Oh my god. We don't have the boss key, I just noticed that. We don't even have the boss key. That's the idea, Euro. I can't really review a game if I'm not actually reviewing the game, you know? Oh my god, oh my god. It was strange, Baron. There were quite a few MMO clones. They all sucked. Now, if I was going to do like a brief glance at an MMO, and not cover all of its content, I wouldn't mind covering something like Earth and Beyond, Asheron's Call, maybe The Matrix Online, just so you could see how terrible game design can really get. Gotta show off EverQuest, of course. So you can see just how nightmares that is. Oh yeah, City Heroes, that's another good one. I forgot that was actually shut down. God damn it. You know what? Yeah, FF11. Just like a quick showcase. What the hell? Of course. Maybe show off Ultima Online briefly, just so you can see how bad that is, too. RuneScape technically counts, but I'd rather eat rusty nails than play RuneScape, so... Although I guess if we're doing like a quick showcase, we could showcase RuneScape. RuneScape Classic, obviously. Oh yeah, then there's Lotro, which would kill me. Like, might actually literally kill me. It would be quite unpleasant. That would be a thing. Like, you think, oh, WoW's a big game. Yeah, WoW has a lot of content. But it's not like that. It is very dense, and we'll be able to push through it very, very quickly. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Like, the WoW run might actually be shorter than the FF14 run, despite having more content. Just think about that. You goddamn sack of crap. Could you stop wasting my time for 5 seconds? Is that a thing you can do, game? Now you're gonna pull these things in, which is gonna waste even more of my time. Oh, yes? Okay. So now dinner is here, and I'm still in this goddamn dungeon. I have spent my entire shift today, my entire second shift, doing 2 dungeons. This place, I hate everything. Hate everything. This is so awful. And I can't, like, pause the Wii U because of how the Wii U is. Ugh. Like, this isn't a Switch. I can't just pause in midstream, you know? Or mid-stride. Okay. I'll be right back. It's okay. It's okay. I got rice. Okay. So, I've got rice. No eggs, no flavoring, no nothing. All right, let's just do this goddamn dungeon. All right, so. Okay. What is with this dungeon and wasting my time? Look at this. Look at this. Because, of course, having the iron boots on makes you slower. That just makes sense. That's called dungeon design, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we're just playing Isaac Clarke now. Speaking of. I know it's exactly what's happening, too. We're going to get to the end of this corridor. We're going to finish this room, solve it, turn off the fans, get my car over there. Then we're going to discover something very, very funny. You see, we're going to discover that we don't have the big key. And we don't know where the big key is. Oh my god, no, that's even worse. That's even worse. We need to get Makar over here. How the hell? Okay. Let's see if we can just carry him. Let's see if we can just carry him. Maybe this is easier than I think it's going to be. Okay, so we have a problem. Good morning, pillars of snow. Hope the remainder of your day is good. God damn it. Oh, that hurt box. What makes a good MMO? Believe it or not wasting your time is a big thing. So having lots and lots of cool and interesting stuff to do is actually a pretty big component. Something that WoW is only somewhat recently really starting to understand how to master. Okay, that did work. And yeah, making sure that the core combat is good is kind of critical. Because, you know, it's going to be what you're doing most of the time. Dragonflight has been a really huge return to form in terms of quality. By a gargantuan margin. Like, as I'll show when we do the review series of WoW, sometime this year, hopefully. Dragonflight is probably going to crush BFA and Shadowlands combined in score. Yeah, Wrath is also not going to score as well as people think it's going to. That's another prediction I've made a few times. BC will obviously score the worst. That's a duh. Then it's either Shadowlands or BFA, then the other one, then probably Wrath. And after that point, we could guess it pretty distinctly. It's probably going to be Warlords, Kata, Dragonflight, Pandaria, Legion, in terms of quality. Probably. Who knows, though? I could be wrong. Yeah, you like how this whole room was just padding? Like, the solution to that puzzle was really easy. This is what I was talking about earlier, with the time to completion. Yeah, no, Kata is going to be a good expansion with tons of content in it. It's going to score well. It's impossible for it not to. Narratively, I would say Pandaria is probably going to be the highest narratively. Probably followed by Legion. Legion stumbled a few times. Pandaria done. Hey, there's that big boss door that I mentioned earlier. And there's the shortcut. Imagine getting to this part of the game and not knowing where the boss key is. Alright, come here, Makar. Just stay here, okay? Cool. Where the hell is the boss key? Let's look at the map. Is there anywhere we haven't been? There's one place we haven't been. One. I don't even know how... Oh god, it's from the central frickin' room. When did WoW lose its peak relevance? It never did. WoW is still the king of the MMO market, and will probably remain so for some time. Especially now that they're actually course-correcting and improving substantially. Okay, so hold on. So I need to go here. God, that shortcut vase is there, because that's what I'm going to be using to get back. That was the wrong button. So that's going to cost me like another 20 seconds of my life for no good reason. Go away, please. Thank you. Well, that's an interesting question, Offshore Twitch account. Unfortunately, you have asked me to explain to you the full in-depth history of the entire Ottoman Empire across 400 years. Because there's actually a whole lot of depth into the question you just asked. I'm not actually joking at all. It's a big question. So here's the long and the short of it. Some people prefer WoW back when it was a worse game and a better MMO. Some people prefer it now when it's a better game and a worse MMO. And that really is the summary. If you were to put it into one sentence, that's it. Okay, so I need to go east. Which, of course, I don't have a compass or anything, so east is this way, across. Like this. I don't know why, the Ottomans have been on my mind lately. I don't know what you want from me. I was trying to think of something big and complex. Game, could you stop pissing in my Cheerios for 5 seconds? Is that a thing you can do? Please? gotta be this. This has to be it right here. Yeah, this has to be it. Oh, no. Oh, no! I need Makar here. I don't actually know how to get Makar here. Like, I legitimately don't know how to get Makar here. Like, this might actually be the kind of thing where I would have put the game down and just quit the game right here. Back in the day. That's not a joke. Having gone through all this crap and reached the point where all I need is the one key, which is through this room, and I need Makar, who I left behind at the door. Okay. We're gonna try something. So resetting the dungeon did not move Makar. Which is what I was seeing. He is still at the boss door. I could tell that because he's on the map. I'm actually not using a guide right now. That's... I suppose you could say that's the problem. But then again, I shouldn't need a guide for a Zelda dungeon. That's what we're going to try, Frieza. I'm not going to give any negatives right now. I'm too angry. We're going to sit on that for a bit. But I'm going to chew on this. And we're out of mana. Because of course we are. Why would we not be out of mana for the critical item we need in order to just be able to progress past the first room and the goddamn dungeon? Right now I'm just looking for the jar. I'm not sure where it is. You'd think the jar would be at the entrance to the dungeon. Like, that would make sense. But we haven't seen the jar yet. So if anybody sees the jar, feel free to point out, because I'm still not seeing the goddamn jar. Or is the jar outside? Like, it wasn't in the first room, it's not in the second room. It's not in the third room. It's not in the fourth room. Where's the jar? You know, this is the kind of thing that would be really nice to have labeled, you know, on the map. You know what? That's a good idea, Blue Fusion. Let's try that. Let's try that. Saints Row 2 is an interesting game to me because it's definitely an example of a game that was trying to forge its own identity, and I think it succeeded. But the thing I liked most about it is it pulled off that Yakuza effect. It managed to be silly and ridiculous, but it also actually had some really good serious points, too. I think that's one of the biggest things Saints Row 3 failed at. Saints Row 3 didn't have any serious to offset the silly. Now, Saints Row 4 managed that balance again, my opinion. You goddamned asshole. You sack of garbage. Saints Row 3 had terrible writing. The story axis of Saints Row 3 was kind of crap. Honestly, the gameplay was kind of crap, too. And double checking to make sure there's no jar in here. Yeah, no, it's just a big empty room. Okay, we left the dungeon completely. We're out in the overworld again. We have now left... No, sorry, now we've left the dungeon completely. We're in the overworld again. Hey, 2-Rope 2. Guess who's still at the boss room? So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hit stop recording. I'm gonna go have dinner. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna think about how many negatives this is going to get. And then I'll see you tomorrow.